Good morning, everyone. How is it going today? Sweeman here. We are back. Hopefully you had a good weekend. We are going to be playing a little bit more Farming Programmer. Ooh, I forgot my one monitor here. Oh, boy. There we go. Well, sorry about that. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some more Farming Programmer here. And what's up, Arrow?
I wonder.
No, we got like lots of things that we can do. Lots of things that I probably want to do. That we don't need to do. But I don't know, I think it's fun. I want to get into mazes for sure. And then we got sunflowers. I think we got to get into sunflowers too. Sunflowers do anything for me though? Nah, I didn't get bored with it yet. Yeah, I don't remember if sunflowers actually do anything or if they just kind of, because they provide power, but like we're not constrained by power or anything. So I don't know. But we'll try to get into those because those should be easier to do. Those are like the next easiest thing. After the pumpkins. Pumpkins was fairly easy, just basically scanning the entire field, and then I think I want to convert things into classes too, and then like we can monitor and like save states and stuff like that. Instead of having to like keep a separate state machine or a state controller of sorts. Yeah, pumpkins we just like scan and then replace the bad ones, scan again, replacing the bad ones until we've replaced all the bad ones. Easy peasy, and then we get the super huge whatever size we're aiming for. Sunflowers shouldn't be too bad because we just got to look for 10 sunflowers. Make sure that we have 10 sunflowers, and then we just got to find the highest petals or whatever, which should be easy enough. Now do a spiral shape instead of going line by line. I'm not sure that would provide any like benefits, would it? I suppose you would be getting shorter travels as you get closer to the middle. So it would technically go a little faster. Maybe? You're still hitting the same number of things though, so I don't think it's actually going faster, right? Like it feels conceptually in my head like, well, yeah, as you get closer to the middle, it's like it's going to go faster in the middle, but you're still touching the same number of squares, so it can't be faster, right? I think that's how that works. Entertainment factor is definitely a piece. But yeah, so the sunflowers we should just be able to scan and measure like our area and then save the coordinates of like the highest flower power or whatever the hell it's called. I think it's the number of petals. But we can measure that before they're done growing too. So we should be able to like scan while they're growing and then just sweep in to the coordinates of the highest power. But let's get in here. I would say I'm at about like 90%. Still got like some congestion stuff from the pneumonia, but I am just pretty much better. It's good. Antibiotics are great. Let's go. I got nothing else. Let's just go. Oh yeah, I do have something else. I mean, I got a bloody camera now. Spooky. But I moved back to Atom for my vertical streams, and let me tell you, it's amazing. They like overhauled it and like merged in the vertical and the multi-stream plugins. They used to have a vertical plugin and a multi-stream plugin, and now they have like one like Stream Suite, it's called, plugin, and they released this. I think it was literally a day after I moved back to Stream Elements again. So it wasn't very what do you mean what's bloody about the camera? It's oozing blood. Are you fucking with me? But anyways, yeah, I think it was like the day after I moved back to Stream Elements that they released this like suite of stream tools, and it had been a while, like pretty much a year since they've really had an update for any of their plugins, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to move back to Stream Elements and see if they were any better. They are not. But so then they released this like Stream Suite tool that's combining their vertical and their multi-stream, and then it adds like multi-stream chat and like some other stuff. So it's a lot more akin to like Stream Elements SE Live. And I should probably like hit play while we're doing this. And yeah, so I wanted to try that out again, and I've been meaning to for the last couple of weekends put that I do not understand, but I think I will not try delving deeper. Are you not seeing it? Like, it shows up on my stream. Do you not see like the blood dripping from my camera box? I'm confused now. So anyway, ATEM. So one of my biggest complaints of ATEM was the lack of support for auto starting, like being able to just start all of your extra streams, your multi streams. Yeah, the animation under the picture. What do you think? I meant like real blood pouring out of your screen or something? When camera's dripping blood, I thought it was on your table. Oh my god. That isn't simple. Anyways. So one of the reasons that I went back to Stream Elements was the fact that I couldn't start all my streams at once. It's a small thing. It really is in the grand scheme. But you have to like start your stream, your main stream, and then you have to like hit the buttons to enable your extra streams. And that was always annoying. Like, just if there was a hotkey or some means of automating the process, I would have been very happy, but there was not. So I decided to try out Stream Elements again because they do auto start all your streams, which is very nice. But there's a bunch of other buggy mess that I didn't want to deal with anymore. So went back to ATEM. They have this new fancy Stream Suite plugin that sounded great, and like it's an update, and I was excited to try it, and then it's the same shit. It's the same. It doesn't auto start, and I did not find an option to auto start. And there's like dozens of threads on their Discord asking, can we have a button to just like start everything at the same time? They even had that option in the standalone vertical plugin. Like if you just had vertical and you didn't have like an extra landscape stream, you could auto start your vertical canvas, whatever stream that was going to, with that plugin. But they never, I don't know why they haven't added it to the multi-stream plugin yet. I don't get it. Everybody asks for it, but they just haven't done it. It doesn't make sense. It's like there can't be any incentive, like holding it back. I don't understand. I really don't. But But yeah, it's I still like the plugin better. It feels more lightweight. It's still it works. The editor is a little nicer. It's fine. I'm just so annoyed that they still haven't added that silly little just start stream button. You know what? I actually didn't check for hotkeys, but I bet you it's not there. I'll find out if there's a hotkey or something. But anyways, that's what I've done for most of the night, was move all my vertical streams back to, or vertical canvases back to Atom, get rid of stream elements. Biggest annoyance there was having to hit the run normally button every single time I started OBS, because apparently stream elements just made OBS crash on exit every single time. It was only on exit. Like, I didn't have OBS just like crashing on me, which is great. It would have gotten the boot a long time ago if that was the case. But yeah, every single time I loaded OBS, I had OBS crashed, didn't exit properly. Would you like to run normally? Every single time. So and uninstalling Stream Elements SE Live clears it up immediately. So I know it's their plugin. On top of like other little things like a scene renaming itself after I had made all my scenes, and then not being able to rename it again. Like, it just never would rename again. So I just had one scene called Scene 1. It was so annoying to look at. There's just a bunch of little nagging issues that have been around forever in Stream Elements, which is why I wanted to go away again. Maybe I'll try it again in a year. Maybe they'll finally have fixed the hundreds of bugs that have been plaguing it for so long. It's just like, stop working on your stupid sponsorship shit for a little bit, and, you know, work on the actual plugins that you want everybody to use. Could you do that, Stream Elements? I'm getting to the point where I don't need to use you anymore. All right, let's do some work. Done ranting. This is what we got going on so far. We got our general crop rotation here. We got our pumpkins up here. And then we got a little bit of weird substance farming down here. Very small amount. And this is incredibly weak as far as speed is concerned, because like we have to do each little rotation one at a time. Ideally, once we get more than one drone, we can start assigning a drone to each little thing. But that's kind of why I want to work on like separating these into classes and stuff. So I don't know what it thinks about when, you know what, let's move these over here, and then we'll move our editor over here. Something like that, maybe. Like, where are your bounds? Where is it that you lock your shit? Maybe if I put that on the bottom? Like, how come I can't move this way? Oh, I just zoomed a little bit, and then let me move more. Oh, this is good. All right, maybe we can do something like this. What do we think? Looks pretty good. All right, let's, you know, can I hide this minimap? Get away. Yeah, just trying to like miniaturize everything else besides the editor here. I did download Zed, because Zed is now available for Windows, to play with that and see if it works well. But I can't be bothered to like set that up in a way that works well. Like, this just works right now. Like, Zed wasn't reading this built-ins file, so like everything was an error because it couldn't figure out that there were other definitions that weren't being imported. Somehow VS Code just knows, like it knew immediately. So I don't know what I have to do in order to like set Python up properly with that, but I'll play with it. I mean, it looks like a neat concept, but I think since it's like so new, it's just not quite there yet. Woo! Oh, forgot to shake that or stir that. Woof. Oh, also forgot some música. There we go. Okie doke. So yeah, I think we're also gonna leave this size. Our next size is 16 by 16. I think we determined that we just don't care about any other upgrades really, right? We need 2,000 gold. So should we just do a maze? Hey Leo, how you doing? I think we should try a maze. Maybe we'll try this as a we'll try this as a class. Kind of get that going. So we go class maze. Oops, sorry about that. Watched this a bit and was wondering, does that drone ever fuel up or charge? No. There is something that I am not sure about either yet. Unlock sunflowers. So we unlock sunflowers. Like the power of the sun, you can harvest that power. Planting them works exactly like planting carrots or pumpkins. Harvesting a grown sunflower yields power. If there are at least 10 sunflowers on the farm and you harvest the one with the largest number of petals, you get 5 times more power. Measure returns the number of petals of the sunflower under the drone. Sunflowers have at least 7 and at most 15. They can already be measured before they're fully grown. Several sunflowers can have the same number of petals, blah, blah, blah. As long as you have power, the drone will use it to run twice as fast. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, it just runs twice as fast. But otherwise it doesn't need, it doesn't need fuel or anything. It just does, it does work as long as you have the play button pressed. It will await your commands and do the things as long as you have the button pressed. But if it's gonna go twice as fast, maybe we should do sunflowers first. Sunflowers. No, they should give that knowledge to the auto industry. It would be nice to only use the energy to go twice as fast. Yeah, just always be able to go. But if you want to hit that vroom vroom button, you're gonna need the sun. Obviously. All right, sunflowers. So we'll also do sunflowers as a class. Sunflower. Okay, should I like... Should we make a class, like already extrapolate this a little bit more? This shouldn't be a very big class. And it should probably be a util. Maybe I'll do, since we're getting a little bit meaty over here. Grabbing these things is not great sometimes. You know, the person that we raided last Friday actually had some pretty cool things set up that I might want to do too. They just had like scripts that are probably literally just clear. It just says clear. And then they just had it like minimized and off to the side. So they just hit play whenever they wanted to clear their farm. And like, I don't know why I didn't think about doing that. I actually forgot that you could stack these and like dock them together. So, and now our zone. So if we got a class called zone, start X, start Y, or maybe we'll just do start coords and size, and then self dot start X equals start coords 0, self dot start Y equals start coords 1, and self dot size equals should I support like multi-dimensional sizes? Right now we need to be square. I still want to work on the weird substances so I can do it in larger squares. I think we just stick with squares, right? For now we'll stick with squares. And I think this is all that zone needs to be, right? It's basically just going to be the initializer. And then, so like sunflowers. I actually don't remember how to... Ashton, how you doing? Right now, I got 3 separate plots or zones, but it's kind of roughly put together, so definitely not a finished product. Ideally, once we get a larger farm, we'll just have little squares of different types of farms everywhere. I suppose we can only support, like, if we want to go at the right speed. Like, we want enough to like have a drone for each. I think we can only have 5 drones, so we might be limited to 5 different plots. Which, if we want to fill up the 32 drones, Matt, what? Okay, never mind. I guess we don't have to worry about that. I assume this is main then to run for upgrades and stuff. Yeah, we're still working on stuff. We've gotten through pumpkins, got super sidetracked last stream, but we haven't done sunflowers, we haven't done cactus, we haven't done mazes. We're still working through stuff. $32 by $32 max grid, just enough for each drone down a line. Nice. Well, that's cool. Really quick. Okay, it is parentheses. I don't use subclasses very much. We'll say zone, but we probably have to from zone import zone. Yeah, there we go. And then we should be able to just import this normally, right? Dinos killed me and still find edge cases that break it. Oh, I haven't even looked at dinos yet. I know nothing about them. Yeah, we've at least unlocked everything else pretty much. Oh, we haven't done polyculture yet. Use companion planting to increase the yield. That feels like it's gonna hurt too. Majestic ancient creatures. All right, so I think since we're subclassing zone, we shouldn't need an initializer because we're just gonna initialize with the zone parameters, and then do we want like a separate function that's gonna do any extra setup? I don't think we need any extra setup, right? Like we're just gonna plant. So I'm just gonna say start. Start is gonna be our function for just doing the stuff. And where are we gonna from util import serpentine. I'm not a coder, only have played this game, so I'm struggling to pulling all of this out of my brain. I mean, you're not even pulling it out of your brain, you're creating it in your brain. Yeah, I'm using VS Code. Hey, Dead Alive, how you doing? You're the only English streamer. Can you explain to me what this is? Yeah, this is not a very populated game on Twitch. This is, yeah, it's like a farming idler, like an incremental game. But all the automation comes from whatever you can code up. It's got a mostly complete Python language. It's pretty much Python, but like some of the things, like it doesn't like it if you try to do like single line stuff a lot. Like try to do like an if, and then you follow the colon with like your statement, which you can do in Python. But this doesn't like that, things like that. But it's mostly just Python, and they have like a set of functions that work for the game to tell the drone what to do, and that's pretty much it. So what we got going on here is, here we can kind of like switch things up a little bit. Let's, you know what? Let's make a new function or a new file. We'll call this zone rotation. And it's going to be what I'm doing here. Just so we don't have everything in main. And I can like switch things up. Like we're doing zone rotation right now. so let's go to main. I think we need all these imports and maybe these imports. Yep, all those. And that should let us just hit play here. And then that'll start doing the same thing, but we're not in main anymore. So now in main. Oh yeah, the main reason that I am using VS Code, by the way, is because when using these editors, as soon as you start typing in one of the like running programs, it stops. And I didn't like that. So when I saw that it could track file changes, I immediately turned it on and just loaded up VS Code, because you can just load up that whole folder. So then even when I create a new file in here, it shows up in my VS Code. Yeah, it's so much better. So like now I'm in zone rotation. I can like edit this file and everything's still running until I save it. It'll stop everything if you save the file. But I like to be able to like edit and do things while I'm thinking and while this is still running. It's a lot more entertaining to have this running while I'm editing. All that stuff. So many useful built-ins removed. I'm manually building the functions I need to do that Python had built in and optimized. So for my statement giving me on, we have the Python 01 built-ins. Yeah, I code by day. That's my I'm self-employed, so I work for myself, but coding would be how I make my money. God damn it, I keep getting sidetracked. So yeah, I was gonna just do something. Flip burgers? Hey, someone's got to do it, and I love burgers. Nothing wrong with that. I own the restaurant, so it's fine. It's like the opposite ends. Like you say you flip burgers, and you're picturing a 17-year-old at McDonald's, not a restaurateur. It's kind of funny, that dichotomy. Nate, how you doing? Good to see you. Okay, so now if I wanted to just do like, I'm just gonna finally start this. A full thing of pumpkins. I can just do pumpkins dot. I think it's go, right? Did I change it to go? Where the hell did I put pumpkins? Pumpkins. Pumpkins dot do. Pumpkins dot do. And then we just give it a start X, start Y, and a size, which we are at 12 right now. So if I hit play on this, then we're going to do a full farm of pumpkins. It's a food truck, not brick and mortar, not grand, but it pays the bills and feeds the kids, you know? That sounds cool. And the key thing with pumpkins, that's another thing about this game. Yeah, each crop has like a little extra thing for doing better. Like I could just harvest all these, plant them all, and then just my next sweep, we just pick them all up. But then we would get, you know, one per tile or whatever. Some of the 2x2s will get a few more pumpkins. But if we harvest a gigantic pumpkin, we get a lot. Like we got 175,000 pumpkins up here. And we forgot to keep this loop going. I think because we got 175,000 pumpkins, we'll probably just start a general rotation. And I think I will also rename this to general rotation or general crops. How about just general? General. I don't think anything changes in there. We just change this to general and we're good. And change this to general and we're good. And this is why we're not like crazy far too, is because when I saw how many more pumpkins you get for doing gigantic pumpkins, I'm like, well, I'm not gonna ever not do a full-sized pumpkin, right? So then it's all about like figuring out how to do that instead of like starting with just shitty pumpkins and moving up. Like, nope, we're going full size or nothing. So then, yeah, let's just do general.do and we'll do the same thing. Just let this pumpkin finish and start a full farm of general. And this just needs to scan again until the last dead pumpkin that it had. So it should be about right here. And there it goes. And we save that. We can run main again, and then this will do a full farm. We'll finally start using water again. You put all your functions in one file, then each other file has not function defined and puts code run on play. What do you mean? I have one file that has like things that I use in every file almost, like my serpentine movement method. Then I got a general move to command, and instead of till plant, I do it here so that I know what can be planted on grassland and I know if I need to till or not. Like you can't import that file because it will play on import, so you must never need to import it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't mind the multiple files being played. Like that's okay for me. I don't know why this like offsets. Oh, that would be why. Why did it just get to the bottom there and then just stop? Well, we got to fix that now. I don't think this is a... Oh, the if name equals main? Oh, okay. If I put that in these? In my extra files? I didn't think about that actually doing anything here. Well, that's just if it's gonna load. The if name on... Yeah, if name on main just, or if name equals main just means like if it's a module or if I'm running it directly. It's just gonna check for that. Past that, so you're not red anymore. And in general, what are you doing that makes you like do a weird thing before you're done? Start X, start Y. That's why, because we're not actually using start X, start Y. We need to make sure we move to start X, start Y before we start, before we do anything. And then when we loop, we also have to go back to start X, start. Actually, we're gonna be fine if we just do it straight from here, because do is the thing that we're looping. All of this should start as long as we're starting on, yeah. That should be fine. I just kind of realized that my text editor, since this thing wants to be weird about where it will scroll to. Yeah, that's better. I just noticed my camera was just blocking everything, so makes sense. Now we got my code on screen. Now we're staying on the same lines, right? Sounds great. Okay, let's just like close some of these maybe. We're not working on mazes yet. Util. Crop rotation isn't a file anymore. Output. We want to keep open because, is there like a pin? Yeah, there is. All right, we'll pin that one over there. Crop rotation. General. That should be fine. Weird substance. This is the other thing I want to try to math out. Because it was basically a 3x3. We taint this square here, and that does north, east, south, and west. So then if we go 2 up and 1 over, you get this one, this one, this one, this one. 2 up, 1 over. How do we make sure it does that every time? Wait, if we're doing 1, 2, and 1 over, or we do 1 over here, and then 1, 2, and 1 over. So then we do this one and this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one, this one. So it's 4, but starting on here, I think we alternate which one we start on. And then it's every 4 spots, right? We did too much stuff manually here. Yeah, module of 4. Well, is module 4 gonna wrap properly with Serpentine, or should I just do? I should probably just do like don't worry about Serpentine, which feels weird, but so whatever start 2 is, I'm gonna add. No, we're not gonna add any, because that's just if we're gonna do. So let's just. So we want to do 2 first, and then mod 4. So if we start at move to start X plus 0, start Y plus 2, and then we would use items dot fertilizer, use items dot weird, harvest, and we're gonna let this. We need an increment. Normally, I was just having this do 1 loop. So I guess we got to do do we want to check its XY every single time? Let's start with that. Per X equals, say, while per X not equals start X and or Y not equals start Y. Wait, no. Yeah. Right? That's an or. Cur X is -1. Cur y equals -1. And then cur x. I mean, I guess we could just count, but right now I'm gonna use the get pose x, cur y equals get pose y, and yeah, if either or is not the starting position, then we want to keep on doing this. We only stop when we are back at the starting position. I don't know if I want to use my own move to function for this. I think we want to do, well, like initially we want to do that, right? So starting out, we're going to start at y plus 2. And then we get the x and y. Harvest, and then we or in range 4. Move north. Honestly, that might be it. We're starting 2. And then we use the fertilizer. We use the weird substance. We harvest because why not? And then we move north 4 times. And we just keep on doing that until we're back to our position. And I think we can do like another check. If cur x equals start x and cur y equals start y, there's a chance we'll like overshoot our start position. So we'll just break. And then let's do weird substance. 0, 0, 12. And I saved it, but it didn't stop. That's interesting. Are you not in? Stop. Main weird substance. What are you doing? Is there something that we messed up here? No. It's not tracking the changes. And that just replaced our changes. Okay, thank God that did not get replaced. Oh. We just crashed the game. So weird substance dot Jew 00 12. Load. You can't use classes at all? Oh, well then. Well, that explains that. I think. Okay. Alrighty then. Delete that file. I wonder if these all had like errors and that's why it wasn't letting me move forward. Why it crashed. Possibly. Okay, now were you? Yeah, you're fine. Okay, what are you doing? Because it doesn't feel like you're using anything. This one should be tainted. And is not. I know, like the ones next to it should be tainted, right? Okay, you are not doing the right thing. Weird substance. Because it did reset all of my stuff here. Ugh. Alright. Well then, move to start X, start Y plus 2. And then cur X equals -1, cur Y equals -1, while cur X not equals start X, or cur Y not equals start Y. Use item. Items dot fertilizer. Use item. Items dot weird. And then harvest just for the hell of it. Or and range 4. Move north. If yeah, you know what? We weren't even checking. We weren't setting cur X and cur Y again. So cur X equals get those X. Cur Y equals get pose Y. And then if cur X start X and cur Y start Y. Break. Let's save this time. Excuse you. Not a valid expression. Oh, we never move east. All right, so we'll break if, and then If cur y equals get world size move east. I think that should do it. Excuse you. We should. Oh, it's -1. My bad. Always off by 1. So then everything except for this bottom row should be tainted. Wait. Okay, if the bottom row isn't tainted at all, then we start 1 higher, right? I mean, 1 lower. Or like X plus 1. Or should we just start X? Doesn't matter where we start, right? But we do want to... Yeah, it's a little bit more efficient if we start one up, because this one's going to be changed. Actually, don't know if we're quite doing this right yet. Let's get rid of the while. I just want to see if this works with 1 loop. We do have to add another loop of... Oh, you know what? Wait, the way we're doing things... It seemed like we were always on the same spot, which I guess if we're doing 4, that would happen. But I was expecting us to like wrap around, and so then we got 1 empty row here. Oh, we got to do 1 pass, and then we got to do a second pass to harvest everything, right? I think the other thing that we can do is take in a crop. So then if we want to do something other than grass, we can do that, because we still get half of the crop. I'm not going to like try to complicate it with all the other things. Or could we? I wonder, could we do this? You know what? I think it'd be easier to see if we try to do it with pumpkin. I want to see if we can just add this to pumpkins. So instead of harvest down here, we have a full-size pumpkin. What should we do? Let's try. Basically, we just get rid of the harvest function here. Import weird substance. Let's do weird substance dot do 0 0 start x start y size, and then that should make us a full-size pumpkin. Pumpkins dot do. We'll just do this once, because then we'll be able to see exactly where it's planting all the stuff. I remember we tried to do this before, just to see if weird substance would taint the entire pumpkin, and it does not seem like it does. It seems like it just taints that one tile of pumpkin. But it also, we only got like 12 for one tile. All right, so now we should have a full-size pumpkin once it finishes scanning. It goes back to home. Okay. So it's definitely doing... Do we want a mod 3? Am I just doing one extra for some reason? All right. So we're starting here. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, we actually want to do 3. Why did I count 4 before? So 3 would be right up against that. All right, try this one more time. So then we should have everything except for it should be like everything, right? I think we want to like go east twice. Or wait, this might, maybe we'll have the offset that we need. No, it's still divisible by 12, so I don't think we're gonna get much of an offset. Ugh. Gotta remember that sunflowers makes us go faster. So I could spend all day on doing random other crap, but sunflowers will make us go faster. Okay, now that got everything tainted. Or everything's weird. But were we doubling up in this second row Let's see. We start here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then what we should have is 1, 2, 3, which is going to go to the same spot. Which this one will already have been tainted. So we want to do like 3 more, but then that's not going to get everything. But then also this one wouldn't have been tainted, so we're kind of okay. Wasn't the other weird thing that I couldn't test what was underneath? Main. Don't do any of that. Let's move to, well, it doesn't matter. We're where I need to be. Measure. Quick print measure. I want to see what measure does. Just an ID. I cannot discern any information from that. Does measure have some more documentation somewhere? Can measure some values on some entities. The effect of this depends on the entity. If direction is not none, it measures the neighboring entity in the given direction, returns a number of petals on the sunflower, returns the next position for a treasure or apple, returns the size of a cactus, returns the mysterious number, a mysterious number, or a pumpkin. Returns none for all other entities. Oh, you know what? I think this is like an ID. I saw somebody on Reddit, I think it was, say that they had reverse engineered the measure method, and for pumpkins, whatever like the first pumpkin is, when it's a full pumpkin, its ID will match. So I think you could technically like save that first ID, and then once you have like made a complete pass and yeah. So this isn't very helpful though. I want to see how much of this I'm using, because I'm not like really counting it. Used art equals 0. Used weird. This is going to be the same number, so used fert plus equals 1. And then when we're done, let's just quick print used fert. Otherwise, we're gonna have to like manually, once we move to the east, and we like get back to y equals 0. Maybe we do, since we know this one, then we do 3, and then that would get this one and that one. Oh, you know what? We could do like the 1, 2, 1. Instead of just move north, we just like move north twice and then over once. And then up twice and the other way once. I think that's very fragile though. I don't know. This is a 12 by 12. It leaves off a few things on the end and that's it. Like we spend more fertilizer this way, but it might be good enough. Let's just do another harvest and clear. I really wish there was just a way to test if the plant underneath you is tainted. But that would also kind of kill the whole figure out another way to do it. Like if I could just scan, I'd have already done it and then we'd be done with this. So I think it's deliberately not there just so that you kind of have to figure something out. Beautiful. Oh, that's right. It's going to do the same thing. We're just going to get an output of how many fertilizer we've used, which we should be able to just tell. We're doing 12 times 4. Right? So we should have 48. Yeah. We use 48 fertilizer to do the whole farm, which does seem like a lot when technically each fertilizer should get us 4 extra weird. So now if I move east twice, but then this is another way where we could miss our break and just like keep on going. We're definitely going to have some blank spots. Our 48 fertilizer will do the entire farm. Except for the 4 extra spots over here. Oh, this doesn't even a worse job, because it needs to be offset again. Each time we move to the next row, we need to offset by 2. For whatever reason, my brain just isn't braining well enough to do that. So four. Start here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Okay, and then we start a new one. And then we were here. Then we don't want to put one here, because that's going to get rid of that one and the one above it. 1, 2, 3. No, I think we do want to move east twice. We want to move east twice, and then we do want to start on 0. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay. Move east. I know this is a little messy and redundant here, but just to get it done and try it out. And then we move east again. So we're going to move east twice. And then we check our current position. Okay. Current Y is 4 in range per X. I think that will do what I want it to. But we also need one more bailout here. So this should do our movies twice. And we're always going to move 3. But on X equals 0. So on even numbers, we're going to start on 0. So then we're not even going to move to start with. Let's just do if cur X equals even. For X mod 2 0. Then move north. Actually, we want that to be not equal 0, right? And then I'll move 1 forward. And then on the other ones, move here. And then we're going to be 2 over. So then the other ones will start on... Oh, wait, we're going to be 2 over, though. So we're always going to be even. 0, the 1, 2. So... So mod 4? I don't know if it's that easy. Let's try it out. Let's go back to just doing a weird substance thing. I know it's harder to see in the grass, but although we could also just for X in range, world size. Or Y in range, world size. Just till. So to make one pass to till just so we can see better. And then plant all this. Oh God. We need to move too. Move north. I'm not worried about crazy speed here, so God damn it. If Y is world size -1, then move east. He does kind of just flash straight to the other side. I don't know if we really need serpentine. The math might be easier if we just keep it all in the same kind of grid. What the hell was that? Is it because there's no... If there's no things, then it doesn't do anything? God damn it. Okay, why are you... For range... I guess we want to go 2, so... Yeah, that makes sense. That was dumb. Okay, I don't think it did the right thing. Man, it's just so much easier. We did get this one. So much easier to see with the pumpkins. So I guess we'll do another pumpkins.
I love it. You did the most important thing. You bought
Agro,
something.
thank you so much for the
Here's another
69 months. Nice. How you doing? Probably just like get rid of the create full-size pumpkin and be fine. God damn it. Like just plant the pumpkins and then do the weird substance. And it's gonna go all the way back around and hit up over there.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan? You know what I am? I'm a dog chasing cars.
I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it.
Okay, that's definitely doing something weird. So we did here and here. And then from this one, it should have done here. So the mod 4 isn't working. That's what it is, obviously. Hurt your back somehow overnight? Oh, that sucks. Like while you're sleeping? Your back or your neck? Because those often feel linked. I hate that. Like when you get that crick in your neck that you can't even like turn. Ugh. Although like the biggest time that feels like it has hindered me is like when I need to drive and then I need to like look over my shoulder. But now I got like a backup camera. And I'm actually like starting to get used to using it. I haven't, like, they're standard in like every car now, but I never had one, so I've never like needed to use it. I've always just looked behind me, and it's different. I like it. This car has like a few blind spots though, so it's a little bit. It's hard to see behind you by like turning. You actually have to use the backup camera almost. I'm old, so it does happen. Yeah. Yeah, you are. So this did cut it in half, but like it also looks like we're about half on the on the used fertilizer. All right, so if current X we want a divisible by 2. Like we don't want 0, but we want row 2 and then row 4 and then row Wait, do we want? No, we don't want 4. On row 2 and then 6. And then... Okay, let's just do a really easy... offset equals true. We'll say offset equals true. Then if offset is true, then move north. So then it'll start 1. And then down here is where we should have moved east. So it'll move east twice. And then when it's done moving east twice, we want to do offset equals not offset. So it should just flip offset. I think that'll work. It feels rudimentary. I'm not sure what the math is. The like skip 1. So 0 and then 4. Yeah, well then it would just be mod 4. Mod 4, right? And then not 6, but ugh. Not 6, but 8. Not 10, but 12. Yeah, it is. It should be mod 4. So if mod 4 equals 0, okay, it's kind of doing the same thing that we did when we were doing mod 4. So am I doing something else wrong? This? Actually, no. And then this. 1, 2. So we're starting here. 1, 2. And then should have gone here. Right? We're moving 3. 1, 2, 3. Are we not moving over twice? So then like this would be the second one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We start here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That used 21 fertilizer again. Like it's half of what we need. I think we just kind of go with what we had. It was a lot simpler. And it used 48 fertilizer to get us like a shit ton of weird. I think that's fine, right? Crop equals entities dot grass. And then we already got till plant up here. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna stay with what we had. I'm not gonna keep doing this. I know there's a way, or there should be a way. We do want to start at start X, start Y plus 1, right? And then where we have here, we're just going to move east. That should be it. We just move east once. Oh, so you use twice as much fertilizer, but it's also going to get like the whole farm. And I think that's all we need to do, right? All the moving happens over here. We move up 3. 1, 2, 3. Should be fine. One more time. One more time to put it back to the way it was. After we do it on the pumpkins here, then we'll add in the crop type. Oh my god. Check out util. Till plant. Get ground type. Grasslands if plant type not. And plant on grassland, then till. Else. Plant type and plant on grassland. Till to make it grassland. Yeah, okay, so this should be basically everything is now tainted. Except it's continuing to go again. Why are you going again? What? That's why. This needs to be back here. But that works. So what we're gonna do is till plant crop. So we should be able to just set what we want to till. And it defaults to grass. Oh, that's right. Well, this should have done the opposite though, right? I know we're doing pumpkins. Oh, because it doesn't do that till after the pumpkin's done being planted. That's right. 'Cause I added it straight to pumpkins. Right. Okay. Yeah. So pumpkins is just gonna get a harvest at the end of it again, which should be good. And then weird substance. We can do weird substance. Let's do weird substance entities dot carrots. And just see that it actually plants. Right. So I think what we want to do is every move we want to do the plant. You know what? Just planting like the carrots would have been the fun. And then up. Gonna bother me, but I don't think I can do the math well enough to know how to do the alternating horse move. And then like once we get to the end, I guess we gotta like, I don't know, can we do it? 1 2 over 1 2 over 1 2 over 1 2 over 1 2 over, and then if we exceed the boundaries, say we started on this one, over, and then that would have done that one, And then that one. So then if we exceed the boundaries, we want to go east one more time. And plant on this one, right? One, two, one. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1. And the other thing that we could do is keep going east. Wait a second. What if let's clear and then while cur x equals cur x equals 0, cur y equals 0, cur x is less than world size, and cur y is less than world size. Move to 0, 0. So if we do move north, move north, move east, if I just keep doing that. Oh wait, I actually wanted to start it from the top, maybe? Well, let's just see what this does. It's gonna loop around. I don't know if it's gonna offset itself. Okay, but we gotta plant something so I can see it. Till plant entities dot caret. Okay, so then it just keeps on finding like the same spot. Okay, so what we need is like once we exceed the top, we move north northeast. We'll do cur x equals get pose x. Cur y equals get pose y. What are you having a problem with? I guess that one. So we'll check where we are. If I think it would be best if we alternate. Current Curder equals east. Curder. Then Curder equals if Curder equals east. Curder equals west. else. All right, and then we switch between east and west. And then if we just do this, that should just do our horse move along these two lines, right? Yeah. Okay, that's beautiful. And now if, okay, we do want to plant wherever we are. And we'll till and plant up on top, right? Before we move. And then we'll do our move. And then if so we're moving north twice. 4 in range, 2 move north. If gets pose Y. For Y equals get pose Y. If cur Y is greater than or equal to, well, I guess if we're checking each time, then we say if it's equal to the world size, which is going to be 1 further. But it's never going to be 1 further, right? It's going to loop back to the, so it's got to be world size minus 1. So if it's world size minus 1, what happens when it's like world size, we're like exactly here? So we have to check. All right, we're going to do move north. And then we'll check here if our current Y is at the border. If we're at the max when we are just about to move north again, then we'll move east twice. Move east. Move east. Right? We want to move east twice, right? Or do we want to just move east once? I guess it would also depend on where exactly we are. I'm going to say we move east twice. Just for now. And then we'll move north again. There's second north. And then we'll do that. This might be messy. Ooh. Ooh. That is exactly what I wanted. How did that not break? There's got to be like a smaller size that I can do to make that break, right? Let's just plug it in here and see if it'll work. And crop plant, yeah. So this is the same size. This should work. Oh boy. Try to revalue Curder before the value was assigned. Okay, I forgot to assign a new Curder. Curder. When did we assign that here? Outside the loop? Yeah. Equals east. Okay, he's not moving over though. Why are you not moving over? Because we're not on world size anymore. Well, I mean it is. That is, defined the same world size. So that should be. Well, not equal starting. Is this supposed to be? No. No, this is an ore. Okay. World size shouldn't matter. Move north. Then get the current Y. If the Y is size -1, then move east twice. Or X equals get pose X. Move north. One more time. Move Curder. Curder is east to make it west. If it's west, make it east. Why was this working on the other one and not this one? What did I do different? While is less than. And while is less than. This should only do one. Like once this loop exits, it should be done. So it's continuing, but it's staying in this loop. So for some reason, for Y equals size -1. And we're passing 12 as our size. But like once we hit the size, which is here. Oh, wait. We're starting. So it breaks if we do hit right on the reason because we're starting one forward. So if we do hit on the edge, that's when it breaks. Which I don't know why. We move north. We get the Y. If it's Y -1, then we should just move over twice. Which we don't really want. Well, yeah, we do. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So it moves north twice. And then that hits. Oh, because we're not checking if it does it on the last one. That's why. Nah. I'm gonna keep this in here so we can save the state. Okay. Well, I mean, do we just basically have to repeat this? So we move north. We get the current Y. We check if they're maxed out. So what if we do... Jeff... Move north. And we'll return the current position. Cur Y equals get pose Y. Oops. Move north. Get pose Y. And then we'll say if cur Y is size -1. Move east, and then cur X. And we'll return cur Y. Cur Y equals move north. And then this for X equals get pose X. And then we'll say cur Y equals move north. And then F move side. Move dir. If dir equals east, return west, else return east. And then cur equals move side. Cur. Oh boy. Move north. Takes one argument. Okay, forgot about that. Move north, size. Size. Okay, it's still gonna fail once we get to the top though. That's what sucks. Why does it fail in subsequent rounds? And it should just finish. There has to be one spot where we're not checking. But this is the pattern we want. We start there, and that's going to get those. That'll get those. That'll get... Yeah, this is exactly the pattern that we want. We just got to figure out where we're not breaking. You know what we could do? instead of just using like the 0 through world size or 0 through size, we could keep an increment for our position and then just use mod in order to basically act as size. So then we can just while cur x is less than, and then that'll do like one thing. But this, we should be able to do this. While current x does not equal start x, or current y does not equal start y. So if either cur x or cur y don't equal our starting coordinates, means we're back home. Cur y equals move north. Move north. Cur y equals get pose y. If cur y is size -1, then move east twice. And return cur y. So we could jump over when we move east twice. We could jump over the starting point. I suppose the other thing we could do is keep track of our X or our previous X. And every time we move east, we can check, is our current X less than our previous X, which means we jump back to the start. That would be another thing we could do, and that would mean we are done. So then this would be like wrapped while not wrapped. But I need like a good way to make sure that we are getting that position. Instead of doing cur x, I'm just gonna do get pose x and get pose y. Let's see if just that is enough to get us, and then like we just know that we weren't setting cur x or cur y at the right spot. Still gotta figure out why we weren't. Well, I can see why, yeah. Because once it hits the top, it goes over 2. So that does not change anything. So how do we say move north? Because right here is where we want to move east twice. Only if it's the first move north. If it's the second time we're moving north, we don't want to move east. Right? The second time is where we're landing. So if we land on the first spot, that should be fine. That would mean we got to check before we move. Wait. Is that as easy as it is? We just do it before we check the position before we move north? Not going to fix everything, but Y equals size minus. Ah. All right. Yeah, there we go. Now we just got to figure out how to make it stop. Okay. I'm gonna say setting cur Y and cur X is meh. Let's stop doing that. So we're gonna move north and then move side, and that's gonna do these things down here. So instead of cur Y, we're just gonna use get pose. Size -1. That's gonna make us move east twice. So I think what we have to do is after the first east, we got to do our check if we wrapped. Okay, this is not going to return anything. And then this, move side, we do want to return. Critter equals move side. So getting rid of all that, it should work exactly like it just did. And then it keeps on going. Okay. So what is the next? I think in the beginning here. So after we move east, you know what? Let's do like just a manual break. So every time we move north, we have the potential of moving east twice. So if we check, let's do wrapped equals false. No. Previous X equals 0. Okay, and if we move twice east, we're gonna get new X equals. Oh, actually, we just do that up here, right? Or no. New prev X equals. Nope. If move north size is less than prev X. Break. That means we wrapped. And then we just do that again. If move north size is less than prev X, break. Hey Neo, did you get challenging crops? We haven't done anything that we didn't do last time yet. All the crops have their own challenge. I think this will work. We just got to set Prevex. We don't have the walrus operator in this, do we? Probably not. So let's do cur_x equals move north size, and then cur_x less than Prevex. Cur_x equals move north size, and if cur_x and then return get pose x. Now if cur_x is less than previous x means we wrapped around. This could break on like a super small thing, like a 3x3 or something, but not gonna worry about that. I actually don't think it would. I think the only thing it'll break on is like a 2x2. And you're still not done. What about break? Don't you understand? Weird substance too. So I'm not looping anywhere else. Well, true. Plant. Let's do quick print cur_x. Quick print. Oh shit, no, we're never setting previous x, that's why. So after we check, then we set prevex equals cur_x. That's what was the problem. We're never setting previous x to anything but 0. Uh-oh. Okay, but every time we move north, we could be 1 over to the side. Well, at least it's working. Flame, what's going on? Been lurking and playing Pokemon, the new one? My wife gave me an ultimatum. It's Arc Raiders or new Pokemon. And I think I'm going Arc Raiders. Yeah, it's a night jump because I need to. It's northeast, southwest are the tiles that are getting tainted, and we flip them if we try to taint them again. So I need to have that space, and this is so far the only way that I've been able to efficiently or effectively get the exact pattern that I want. We're having trouble breaking when we get to the end. You'd think wouldn't be such a big deal, but fan-made ROM hack based off of Emerald. Really loving it. That's cool. Never played any ROM hacks. Either the new Pokemon or Arc Raiders. Because I told her when Pokemon came out that I wanted it, and then I never got it. And then I played a little bit of the Server Slam from Arc Raiders and really liked it. So now I kind of want to buy that. So she's like, one or the other. Like, all right. I'll wait on Pokemon. I know we're close here. If we don't... The first new move north... Well, but we're still possibly moving to the east twice. What if I do previous X plus 1? And that'll make sure that it doesn't, like the current row that I'm working on, which we managed 2 X's. I think I'm going to try Arceus next for next Pokemon. Arceus was really fun. And then the new one is kind of based on, it's a Pokemon Legends game like Arceus. So a lot of people are saying it's pretty good. But yeah, I really enjoyed the more, move around fluid game than like the mainline games. So I was kind of excited when the new one was going to be Legends. I like it. I kind of think this will work. Okay, nope. Immediately no. Yeah, because previous X is going to be 1. Immediately stops, huh? Okay. I think I got it. So when we move north, we check. Nope, I don't got it. Well, no, wait. This is just if we're moving east. So if we're moving east... Oh, okay. Hold on. I really got into the current Pokemon. Like I've never tried one on the Switch. Latest one I tried is Y, which is pretty old, but the glory days of Pokemon for me was the classic Pokemon. This is really similar to that. Yeah, the Arceus is a lot different than like the classic, because like you're always moving, and you're not like, I don't know. It's fun. I had a lot of fun with it. I would definitely recommend trying it. Like Violet and Scarlet was fun, but aside from the fact that it looked like ass and ran like ass, I kind of want to try it again on a Switch too, just because it's they supposedly have like kind of ironed out a lot of those kinks just because they threw more power at it. But I've heard good things about the new one, and I think it's just like split between like, do you like classic Pokemon, or do you like a more action style combat? Okay, we move north. So the problem is going to be we move east once, and then we move east again. I guess the other issue is, what if we're on our east swing? Which we are when we can do it over here, right? But I guess it doesn't matter, because then it flips Corridor over here anyway. So we move east once, and then I think let's check if get pose Y. How about cur X equals get pose X, and then move east, cur X plus equals 1 if cur X equals size minus 1, then return I'll say we return true to say break. Right? We move east again. We go cur x plus equals 1. If cur x equals size minus 1, then return true. This feels so much more complicated than it needs to be. Return get pose x. Oh, that's right. We are doing cur x up there. But we don't need to do that if we're returning true to break. So then we're not going to do that down here. We're going to return false. And then we can just say if move north, break. And then we don't need to track prevex anymore. If move north size, then break. I think that'll work. Oh, so close. And it's true. It does equal size minus 1. So this is where we were, right? And then we moved over twice. Oh man, how do we fix that? Because we got like one extra pass that we got to do. Ugh. I just figured I should get one of these games to help me program better. Autonauts was fun, but I got a little bored with it. Yeah, this is a fun one to actually help you program a little better because it's just Python. So it's like teaching you a language that you can actually use. You know what? I'm going to simplify this even more again. So Y move east. So we're going to move east. And we're going to move east twice. Because we always move east twice. If pose Y. And then we're going to get pose X, and we're going to say curt X equals. So go back to like what we were before. I'm just going to hard code something, which is basically going to be if cur X is less than 2. So if it's 0 or 1, which means it's in the first 2 rows, which is where we would start, and and wrapped equals true. Now that's finished first row. Make it super verbose. Equals true. Then break. Okay, so then we'll do finished first row equals false. And then down here, if pose equals 1, then that's when we're going to set finished first row. And then we'll set that again right here. For X. I don't think we need to check it twice. So we'll just do cur X equals move north those 2 times. And if cur X is greater than 1, then finished first row equals true. Oh, actually we need cur X minus start X is greater than 1. And then this is going to be cur X minus start X is less than 2. I think that'll actually work. Nope. I broke it. What is wrong with pumpkins? Finish first row. Because I did this stupid single line thing again. Okay, so now should have been greater than 2. Oh, but if we're going to set it again. Oh, no, it's okay because we're never setting it to false again. So once it gets set to true, then it's good. Woo! Finally! Finally stopped. Okay. So then after this. Now where is... So like this one doesn't get hit. I would like to see used FERT equals 0.
Right. You've escaped your notice, genius, but that's when stars have
Used
other better
FERT
things to do.
plus equals 1. And quick print used FERT just to see how many we actually used. What's up, sweet honey? Did we celebrate? I did because I've been working on this a while. Did you hear that? What are you doing up? I didn't wake you up. All right. Okay, now we're using 36. All right, so all of this extra work was to save 8. 8 fertilizer I'm using less. But we have other spots that don't have, like, aren't tainted now. So I think ultimately we're doing worse. How are we? Oh, because we're doing the ones right next to. We need to move east thrice, right? Is that what we need? We need to move east thrice. Let's move east one more time. Yeah, because this one should do, like, this should be tainted. And then if we do another one here, also tainted. So if we move east 3 times, that should save us a fertilizer. Okay. Now how many fertilizer? We used 24. So we cut it in half. And God, I wish I could see. That one, not those. That one, not those. That one. All right, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do. So this means that we're done. Planted all the things. Time to harvest. And then let's just do a 4x in range size. Move to start X, start Y, or Y in range size. And I'm not going to worry about serpentine or anything. We're just going to do like a normal harvest. Harvest. All these should be ready to harvest, right? So we can just do it. I suppose we can check just to make sure. If can harvest, and then move north. If Y equals if Y equals size, move east. But I want to check how many things we have first. So let's do weird equals get entity type, and nope. Item num items. And carrot equals num items dot carrot. Grass equals num items dot grass. Hay. Count items. Return. Weird. Carrot. Hay. Grass. So are you going to let me do this? Weird. Carrot. Grass equals count items. Since it doesn't like me to like define multiple variables on the same line. And then let's do quick print before harvest. Actually, I think I like it better if I just do this. No, because I wanna subtract. And then we'll do weird 2, carrot 2, grass 2 equals count items, and we'll see how many of each we ended up getting. Quick print. Carrots. Carrot 2 minus carrot. Weird. Weird 2 minus weird. And grass. Grass 2 minus grass. I don't think this is going to work. It's going to yell at me about something. No runtime errors or compile time errors. Okay. Well, that's not right. If y equals size or y in range. God damn it. I always forget the -1. And I knew it was going to have a problem. This operator plus cannot be used on the operand's carrot and a number. God damn it. So you're going to make me do quick print carrots. Carrots 2 minus carrot. But oh. Weird. Grass. And then what else I can do is divide this by 8, since it looks like each thing is giving us... Well, the carrots aren't actually getting infected at all. The carrot is the thing that is... Oh, that's right. I was going to do like all of the tiles, but I wanted to get the thing first. Got it. All right, 24 ferts. We got 640 carrots, 776 weird, and 1272 grass. I don't know what that really tells us. Okay, now let's do the last thing that I wanted to do here. All right, we don't have to worry about this. This is whatever. So with each move, we should be doing till plant. Which is a lot. There's a lot of spaces that we have to kind of like our move north and then our move side. Last move north. Okay, yeah, we just need to do that in the east, right? So we'll add crop up here and crop up here. And then after each move north, or after the first one, still plant crop, right? And then after the second one, we should be where we need to be. Well, minus the side move. Yeah, there's always gonna be a side move after the north, so we want to till plant crop there as well. And then after this, we should do that, and then we'll do the fertilizer and the weird. Oh man, we're missing one. Well, I guess because we don't touch that. That makes sense. I don't know if we can get it much better though. You know what we probably should do is just add an extra pass for the crop. Which simplifies a lot of things. Like we're not passing that, we're not calling that every single time. We're not calling that, and we're not passing that. So then, because like it's a fairly easy thing to just do 4x in range. No, it would be up here. Actually, it would be up here. 4x in range size, 4y in range size. Move 2, start x, start y. Till plant. Crap. Right, that should be it. So then it'll take one path. Excuse you. Why did you plant one thing? Like you completely bypass this altogether. Oh, because we don't move. Because I'm an idiot. Always. Move north. If y equals size -1, move east. I always forget about the actual movement. All right, so we'll just plant everything. And I think we say like if we can just do this if it's not grass, maybe. And we'll just like actually we could just make this none by default. And we say if it's not none, then we do the planting. I kind of like that. So let's just say none. And then if crop not equals none, then we'll plant whatever the hell it wanted to plant. And then here we can just do, we pass nothing, and then it should just do grass, right? Yeah. And then it'll skip that whole thing altogether. Like the biggest point to this is to collect collect a weird substance, not whatever crop it is, but like if we wanted to also work on that crop, we get half of the yield. Okay. So then if I do carrot, entities dot carrot, then that should plant us our carrots first, as it does. And let's also test out that this works in other spots. We'll say, yeah, we'll do like a 6 grid right over here. Oh boy. We may need to do serpentine on that one. That's where serpentine comes in handy is. So instead of, so Kurdur equals north, and then move serpentine. Kurdur equals. Oh boy. Screwed something up. Oh, we gotta pass all the stuff. Forgot about that. Critter start X, start Y, size. Excuse me? Zone rotation, no. General. Critter, move serpentine. X, Y. Oh, we gotta pass the current. Not just start. X, Y, size. That's what we needed. Been a while since I've used my own routine. Ooh, this is gonna break. Yeah, because it's not using serpentine to get around that way. Oh boy. We just keep running into more crap. Like, but we do want to do. Do you think I can move? If we do like a curse side and then we flip that, and we do a curve, you know, up down. So we can kind of still do serpentine with the horse move. Maybe. I kind of feel like we should just go back to the we use double the fertilizer, but it was pretty effective. Very simple. And I think we could still use serpentine for that. All right, let's, you know what? Instead, let's try to figure out how to do this without serpentine. So we till, and if Y, so we're going to move north. And then if Y equals size minus 1, move to X plus 1, comma, start Y. I think that actually gets rid of serpentine and doesn't jump on down here like the if it hit the edge of the map, but okay, and then that breaks. But if we figured that out up here, then we should be able to figure that out down here, right? Current X equals move north. Move north. Current X minus 1. And then if move north size. Yeah, because we're only passing the size. Oh boy. I think we should probably move on. I think we should move on and consider this. This is just for weird substance, so we could probably just use this by itself. Whenever we need some weird substance, we just like use some weird substance. Kind of want to work on maize or sunflowers. I kind of want to work on sunflowers. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then let's work on sunflowers. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Right. All right, we're just gonna get rid of no more weird substance. Okay, we're just gonna pretend like everything is full size, and then we're not gonna think about it otherwise. Yeah, and we're doing like extra checks about wrapping around and stuff too, so there are a lot of places where things could break when we're not in a full size grid. I think we just leave the weird substance for like when we want to farm weird substance. We're short on weird substance. What was the thing for mazes? Unlocks mazes. Using N items of weird substance will result in an N by N maze. Each maze upgrade level doubles the treasure. It also doubles the amount of weird substance needed. Okay, so like we want a 12 by 12 maze right now. It will cost us 12 weird substance. We got plenty. How many levels are there? Only 6 levels. If there's only 6 levels, you only double it 6 times. Where'd that go? I don't know where it is. There it is. Under one of my chats. So 12 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. That's 4, 5, 6. So for a full, fully leveled up maze at size 12, it's going to be 768 weird substance. So I think by time we get to a fully leveled up maze, we won't have an issue with weird substance yet. But before we get there, I want to do some sunflowers. Sunflowers from util. Let's import move 2, serpentine, world size, which I don't think we really need. We'll do def do, start X, start Y, and size. And that's about it. All right, so how do we start here? We're gonna move to start X, start Y, and oh, we want to import till plant. For X in range size, for Y in range size, for dir equals north. Oh, you know what else I want to try to do? Let's go back into utils. God damn it, I'm getting distracted again. dir opposite equals north, south. South, north. East, west, west, east. DIR clockwise. North, east, east, south, south, west, west, north. And then DIR counter equals north, west. Oops. West, south, south, east, east, north. Any other direction things that we might want? So what we could do, wait, we don't want to do, hold up. We don't want to do these in quotes. We want to return the actual directions. And then we should be able to use that in our serpentine, right? So if current direction equals north, we don't have to do the if anymore. We just do current direction equals dir opposite. Current direction. That simplifies that quite a bit. Which also simplifies anything else. Maybe. And I'm moving. Actually, I don't think I'm really moving. We'll use it going forward. So further equals north. And then we'll just say move serpentine. Further equals move serpentine. Curter X, Y, size. We'll till plant entities dot sunflower. Plant all these sunflowers. Are we going to be harvesting like one sunflower at a time? Max petals equals 15. Let's clean this up. Import sunflowers and then sunflowers dot do 0012. Just do a single plant a sunflower. Oh, look at how pretty they are. I think they actually have. Gives 1 power. 1 power. 5 power. So we could tell that this is the maxed or largest sunflower. Because you get 5 times the amount of power. I think I get it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we plant everything like we just did. Now, scan and record. Sunflowers. We're just gonna start a dictionary of sunflowers, right? I don't think we have like a map or any sort of dictionary comprehension. Yeah, let's brute force it, I guess. I feel like this is gonna take forever. You know what? Let's do it really without recording. This will take 15 passes. I guess technically the first pass. Okay, it'll take 14 passes. The last pass, I think we can. No, I think actually we do need all 15 passes. Let's just harvest. We'll do the naive approach. So 4 energy or petals in range. Oh wait, no, it's 7 to 15. Okay, so it'll be like half. So what, 15 to 6, right? Because it's non-inclusive. -1. Right, it was 7. Sunflowers. At least 7 and at most 15. All right. So we're gonna count down the number of petals, and we're just gonna let's move to start X, start Y, and for X in range size, for Y in range size. I was gonna like actually find the max. Yeah, we'll just go through each petal and harvest those first. Because as long as we're harvesting the max, then we're always going to get an extra 5 times energy, right? If measure equals petals, and then I guess if can harvest Or let's say while and harvest equals true. Harvest on the odd chance that maybe we have a small size, so we'll just wait there, and then after it's done waiting, we should be able to, it'll speed up after the initial wait. And I think that's it. We just do this for each amount of petals, and once we get down to the final 10, we'll start doing 1 energy apiece, but we could probably mitigate that. That might be a lot of extra time. So size, num harvested equals 0. Num harvested I don't know if this is going to be bad. Plus equals 1. If num harvested, or what size, if sized, this should be like how many are total here. No, I guess it's just size times size, right? Would be fine. Size times size is, or minus num harvested is less than 11. Break. And I think that'll break out of 1 loop. I don't know if I need to do this again, but we'll do it anyway. And we'll break out of that loop. So if we got less than 10, oh, actually we need to do this again. If we got less than 10 flowers left, this should be where we end up. Hey, Vampiric, how you doing? And then we just break out, and that should be fine. Because those last 10 are going to be a full 10 energy, but we could take like 3 loops if they're all really low energy. And we've already... Yeah. I think it's good to get out of here. I just don't know if breaking is going to just break out of the 1 loop or not. I think this should be fine. Let's try it out. Oh, did you see how fast that 1 row went? I think it's because he harvested like 1 energy. The farm's going all right. We're slowly doing stuff. I get distracted. We just started sunflowers. So now we're going to start looping. Or not. You should have been... Oh, because I'm not moving. God damn it. I always forget to move. Ugh. Let's do Kurdur equals move Serpentine. Kurdur X, Y size. And we'll reset Kurdur here. I should make just like a really simple script that's just a harvest all. So it'll just start at 0, 0 and harvest everything. We do a lot of like wasting. But it also saves time, so. So now we should only get the big boys. All these that say like, I'm gonna, oh yeah, that's pretty fast too. Oh, and it starts using the energy immediately. Look at how much faster everything goes. Woo! It definitely takes up some time, but my move 2 is not super it's not crazy like optimized, even though it's just like a normal Manhattan, so it should be fine. But I would have to like sort the if I just like scanned everything so we can get like all the measurements, and then I can find exactly like everything that has a 15. If I had some built-ins in Python and I could just like map like all my 15s and then sort that, and then we could like go to every one of those real quick. But like we have to make like the full trip, and then the rest of these are all, I mean, they're still gonna be worth 5. Oh wait, this needs to be less than 10. Because like we still have one thing that's gonna be, if there are 10, then we will still have 1 times 5. I think I could also get rid of one of these breaks. Let it finish that one rotation. And then if there's less than 10, we won't start a new one. Just to clean that up. Any upgrades need energy? I don't think so. Upgrade wise, I mean, I guess there could be some upgrades that need it later. I never checked what this is. I've already noticed sometimes plants yield more when planted together. Grass, bushes, trees, and carrots yield more when they have the right plant companion. Companion preference is different for each individual plant and cannot be predicted. Fortunately, the companion preference of the plant under the drone can be measured by Get Companion. It returns a tuple where the first element is the type of plant it wants as its companion, and the second element is the position where it wants its companion. Plant, and then XY. Equals Get Companion. So it could be anywhere? Like, or is this XY going to be like a neighbor? For example, if you plant a bush and then call companion, it will return something like entities like carrot 3-5. This means that the bush would like to have carrots at the position 3-5. So you plant carrots at 3-5, then harvest the bush, it will yield more wood. The growth stage of the carrot doesn't matter. A plant's companion preference can be either grass, bush, tree, or carrot. Each plant chooses this randomly, but it will always choose a different plant than itself. The position can also be any position within 3 moves of the plant, except the position of the plant itself. If there is no plant under the drone, that has a companion preference. Get companion will return none. Or polyculture is unlocked. The yield multiplier is 5. It doubles every time you upgrade it. Oh. Okay. A 1,000% increase. I kind of want to work on that. Like, we're never going to do anything meaningful. This actually feels pretty much done, though. Right? Let's do like another route. Probably add this to our main and just say if we're under 100 energy, we do a round of sunflowers. That way we always have this speed bump. And now we should finish like one full rotation. And then, why didn't it get these guys? These guys are definitely, like, I think it's harvesting a lot of 0 energies because it didn't get these two. Why? What happened to this? For petals in range 15. Let me do a quick print. Petals. Just to make sure we're getting the right numbers on this. So we should be looking for 15s. Oh, because some of them weren't grown yet. Aha. That's why. Okay. So we got to fix that. Because that is going to tank our output quite considerably. Do we have like a max? This should be. So if we say while can harvest equals false. Pass? You just wait. So if it runs into something that can't harvest, it should just wait there until it can. And then I think after that happens like once, we should be fine. And I think, yeah, there we go. That was perfect. I think the problem was that we didn't have the speed boost the first time we tested this. Now everything's running so much faster. We were actually running into things that took longer to grow than we could harvest them. So this will just wait if it ever can't harvest something, which is a short time, and we get a ton more energy for it. Okay. So I just decided to do everything, I guess. If size times size minus num harvested. Do I just not care? Yeah, you know what? Whatever. It's fine. Size times size minus num harvested. I don't know if we just messed up the num harvested. Should have just, well, did it like, it was just coincidentally everything was the same number of petals. Maybe we got to like the last iteration. Yeah, we did. We got down to 7. So that is why it was able to harvest everything. This does like one final loop. Okay. Sunflowers, I'm happy with. It's fine. It's good enough. Pumpkins are good enough. Sunflowers are good enough. So what was the fun thing? Oh, let me let's make a polyculture file. Hey Orcs, how you doing? Surprised there's so few people streaming this awesome game. You know, like 4 days ago and sunk 40 hours into it already. God damn. Yeah, it seems to be a little on the not popular side. I mean, I understand it. Programming games aren't for everybody. But it is fun. All right. Polyculture. Polyculture. From util, import, move to, move serpentine. Actually, we don't need to move serpentine, right? Let's just, this isn't going to be one that we really care about a size or anything. This is just going to be fun for like a full farm. So world size, which sunflowers should be that too, but it's so easy to set that up at any size that it's fine. I think this should be a good start. We're just not going to pass anything because we're just going to use the world size. And let's till plant. You know what? Starting crop. At the stage of the game where I need to beat the farm 200 million carrots in a minute type achievement. So to figure it out, got some ideas though. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not even close to there yet. I'm still getting stuck on all the other, not stuck like I can't do it, but like stuck like I'll figure it out or I'll throw something together and it works. And then I'm like, ooh, you know what can make this better? And it's something that'll shave like 4 seconds off of the overall harvest or plant or whatever. Totally unnecessary, but I'm just like, well, we got to do that now. And then I spend an hour doing that. All right, so till starting crop. And I think we're gonna, let's move to world size divided by 2, world size divided by 2. I think it'll let me do that, right? Only one way to find out. Let's see if the divide operator works. Poly. Import poly. That do. Entities dot carrot. It was carrot, bush, grass, and tree, right? That's close enough. Does it matter if this is grown or not? Get companion. If can harvest. Then we plant our starting crop. You know what? I don't even care if we can harvest or not. We're just going to harvest. And then till. And then we can get companion. Is going to be crop hordes equals. So this is going to be, is it going to be the actual coordinates? That's the fun part, in my opinion. You get the solution and then you iterate to improve it. Yeah, I need to start like just getting the solutions and then just moving to the next thing before I go back and iterate to improve. All right, so if crop is none, I don't know if we should have a none, right? I'm not going to worry about none yet. What? Yeah, I know it can return none, but I'm going to say that it's not going to yet. It'll return none if it's going to be, if it's a crop that doesn't have a companion, I think. So this farm should just work with companions. So I'm just going to go on that assumption at first. But the coordinates, is that going to be as simple as move to towards, or is it an offset? Is it an offset or is it an actual coordinate? If can harvest, till plant, crop. Arabuse, how you doing? We're gonna a couple things. We got sunflowers down, and then we got what did we work on? We worked on more. Oh, we worked on more weird substance stuff for way too long, and I don't even think I like what I did. So we're gonna revisit that another time. I mean, I like how it turned out. It just only works on like a full farm. You can unwrap the tuple in a single line to avoid using it. Oh yeah. That's what I got right here. That is a Python staple in my book, which is weird that is a one-liner that they kept. There's a lot of one-liners like that should work in Python, but it doesn't. How many should I like tell it how many times I want to iterate here, or is this just going to be like we just do this forever kind of thing? Well, true, because this is going to be a little bit different than our normal call it from main thing. Polyculture do. Like eventually it should just send us back to the other places, right? Oh boy. Well, that's fun. Oh, it's probably a couldn't harvest. Yeah, I can't harvest that, so... Okay, instead of jumping back and forth, I think we just wait there. So we don't want to, like, overwrite crops that are doing something, and then this should tell us we can't harvest. Water these. Shalimar, how you doing? You have to code in this game? Yep, that's the game. That's pretty much the only way to control it. It does very little without some code. I need something to like keep track of how much I'm getting here. Should be using more water. I don't think I'm getting enough water to... Is there any other way to speed up? Maybe I add that to the till plant. Yeah, water and power. Yeah, we just started getting power, so power is great. Power is the only reason that now I feel like I need water. I didn't feel like I needed it at all because drone moves slow enough that that you were basically waiting on the drone and not the crops. And now the drone moves so fast, I gotta actually wait for crops. So in our till plant, maybe we do like a min water level. Equals 0.6. Does it teach you all this, or you just know it? I mean, I know it because I've been working with Python for a while. I kind of have to learn what it doesn't allow me to do. But otherwise, I know it. But it does start you fairly slowly and unlocks certain like methods and things that are usually built into Python gradually. So it does do a decent job of teaching you. You probably still need to like add some Google, and like you still need to like look things up if you're not familiar with programming like at all. But I think this is a pretty good tool for learning like the basics of programming. It's like super complicated for me, but my husband is a software engineer and might like this. Yeah, is he? If he likes, like, I really like programming games. I'm also not employed by anybody that makes me code. Like I work for myself as a coder in my free time and everything. So it's not something that I'm like burned out on at the end of the day. I can see how some software engineers and stuff would maybe just not want any of it. But I think there are the people that are just like really enjoy coding, and so this is just keeping their mind fresh and sharp, and it's fun. I enjoy it. Yeah, definitely pass it along and see if he likes it. So then down here, we're just gonna say, if water, you know what? Let's do water if can. If water, num items water greater than 0, water use item items dot water. If get water is less than min water level, water if can. It's constantly asking questions. He'd get annoyed as fuck. You don't know. I think if like my wife started showing an interest in programming and had a lot of questions for me, I'd be delighted to help. That's a fun skill to learn. Are we watering? Yep, water level. So water level doesn't work on trees and bushes, and those are some of the things that we have a hard time. So I'm going to have to do a thing that I didn't want to do, and that's remove these from the can plant on grassland. Ugh. Oh, I forgot we had this, which we're not really using right now, so that's fine. So now bushes and trees will get watered as well. Water level 0.4. How did you use so much water already? Like, you should have gotten up to... Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm not continually watering while get water is less than min water level, then we water again. Got it. I think 0.6 probably a pretty good level to kind of keep them all topped up. Like we have 28,000 water right now, and I feel like I'm just gonna end up burning through it. Excuse me. Now, would it be faster? I don't think so. I'm trying to think of if it would be faster if I like went through and like saved the last planted thing, because the last planted thing is the thing that's going to get the bonus if I harvest it. But these are all, almost all, yeah, all of these are like 1,000%. You benchmark your harvests. My companion chase approach turned out to be way worse than a single multi-crop planting, which only places a companion when it naturally encounters one. Wait, what do you mean by that? Companion chase turned out to be way worse than a single multi-crop. Yeah, I don't assume that this is going to be like the best efficiency or speed or anything. This is the first thing I thought of, is, well, just plant a new crop at whichever spot and then harvest whatever's there before I plant the new thing. But no, I have not been like benchmarking anything. I should probably add a util method for benchmarking. Try re-implementing now, planting the companion the last plant asked for to prove my harvest. Turns out it was worse than what I had. What how did you like what do you mean by like, what do you mean by naturally encountered it? Like, that's like, how did you naturally encounter a companion? Or were you just like planting a normal? What's up, basically? I grew up with a Tandy 1000 IBM and black screen and green text before graphics were a thing. The main game I played back then was Zork. Zork was so good. I think I remember Return to Zork. That was it was actually graphical. Yeah, what would we do for a benchmarking function? I need some kind of state. I hate that this thing doesn't let me use classes. I was gonna start converting everything over to classes, and then immediately it's like, I don't know what this word means. Like, all right, I guess I'm not doing that. Do a column of the field, planting grass, tree, carrot, grass, etc. Write down companion the plant wants into a dictionary with key XY and value. The type of plant it wants, and when I place the next plant, I check my dict for an entry at that position. If there is one, plant that, otherwise repeat the pattern. Huh. Yeah, Zork OG Zork was the like text-based RPG, but there was a Return to Zork, or it's something like that. There was an iteration of Zork that came later on that was a more graphical adventure, more of like a click around, you know, like click to turn left and like Myst style. But I played a bunch of that one. You do have to check always for an entry there. So should we try to make a benchmark function first? We probably need like a whole benchmark module, right? Because like the module can pretty much act like a class anyway, right? So we don't need classes if we have modules. Like benchmark. So if we're using this, we can say does not plant the manage for all plants. For example, because two plants want a different companion of the same position, and then another field does not have a companion, but it saves a lot of move costs and turns out to be more efficient. Was that with or without sunflowers? Because the move cost doesn't appear to be a huge problem with this. It appears to be the grow time. At least in this iteration right here. Like, this thing flies. What was my... I think I have my... Don't I have like my movement speed or something? Yeah, move speed is maxed out because that was fairly cheap. I skipped over not fully grown and randomly planted a new one to not keep waiting. Yeah, that probably would be a pretty good optimization for this. Or maybe when we run into a crop that isn't grown, that would be a good time to go back to the last crop. Like, we can keep a short list. We keep like a rotating list of like five coordinates or something. And if we run into something that's still growing, instead of waiting, we could just like pop off the last or the first item in the list. So then we're like actually taking care of that. What's an easy way to do a rotating list? Like max size 10. And like once we hit 10 things, we pop off the first. Yeah, we pop off the first item. I think that's it, right? We just pop off the first item and then add a new one at the end. I like that idea. So let's do Companion chords equals I hate this, like, I don't know why it keeps getting confused. Like, I have to re-tab things a lot. I don't know if that's VS Code just doing some weird stuff or what. But yeah, I don't know. Let's say so we move to the new coordinates. If can harvest is false, then so I'm gonna do this. So companion chords are up here. That should be available to everything, right? Try harvest from history. History coordinates. That's what we're gonna do. I say do unicorn emotes in your channel. I have in mine too. Cool. Oh yeah, those are nice. I like those. Super cute. Can you use two is back to back like you did? What do you mean? Sometimes I get lost. So if we can't harvest, then try harvest from history. All right, and it's just gonna try line 16. Yeah, we also have to do an add to history quartz. You have equals false on line 16. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, in most programming languages, actually, I would say equals is the comparing operator. So you would use equals to test if something is equal to something. Otherwise, you would use equals to set something equal to something else. Like I'm setting history chords up here equal to an empty array. But equals almost always in like every programming language just about is comparing two things, something on the left and on the right, and testing if they are true. So if this returns this, then this whole thing evaluates the true, and then this happens. Yeah, no problem. You can save 1 tick game time by doing if not can harvest, because if and not are free, but equals cost 1 tick. Really? Oh, man. All right, that's fine. I always like doing equals false because it's just more readable to me, but I guess if not can harvest is fine. It's readable. Try harvest from history, and then add to history is going to be if len history chords is greater than history size equals, I'm going to say 10. I don't even think we need, no, 5. It's going to be 5. Greater than history size. Then yeah, I read through all the things that like cost ticks and stuff like that, and I just didn't take note of all of them. Sunflower sorting takes 50 seconds on a 22 by 22 grid due to all the math operations taking a full tick. Really? I was thinking about like how to figure out like doing all of the sunflowers, and then on a 22 by 22 though, that is a pretty big grid. I was doing a 12 by 12 and I thought it was fine. But like I was gonna do a find the max on a large enough farm. You're always gonna have a 15. So I eventually just decided, what if I just do a pass 7 times and just eventually collect all of the sunflowers? Like my sunflower farm, I went from really complicated to this. Plant sunflowers, and now we're gonna water all the sunflowers too. And then this is all the code. And then it's gonna do 15, and it's just gonna find all the 15s. And then it's gonna do 14, it's gonna find all the 14s. And it's gonna do 13. And 12. And 11. And 10. 9. 8. And then 7, and those last few are only worth 1, but whatever. I pre-calculate in somewhat optimal path to collect all the sunflowers in descending order by their 15, 14, etc. Turns out it's 10 seconds slower than your approach, but I refuse to not use an algorithm to solve it. See, that's what I was gonna do initially. I was like, okay, we're gonna store all of our coordinates and where all of them are in dictionary, and then we'll find an optimal path to it. And then I'm like, wait, why don't I just like make full passes and just count down the petals from 15 to 7? And I feel like I saved myself a lot of brain headaches doing it this way. You can just collect them all at once. Yeah, every crop, they start you out with like grass, and grass is just you collect the grass and it's fine. And then they move to bushes, and bushes just give you wood, and it's fine. It takes a little bit longer to grow, but after that, carrot. Wait, carrots are easy too, right? Was there any special thing about carrots? I don't think so. Carrots. Oh, carrots, you needed to till soil. That was the first time you needed to actually till. Yeah, you needed to till. And then after carrots, you got your first kind of challenge in trees, which produce more wood than bushes. And you kind of need that. But if you plant 2 trees next to each other, they grow half as fast. So you have to figure out like how to space them out so they don't grow right next to each other. And then pumpkins, you could just collect pumpkins as they go. But where is my pumpkins? But if you do that, you're getting like 1 pumpkin at a time. Whoops. Pumpkins not due. You get 1 pumpkin at a time, but every 5th pumpkin, pretty much, there's a 20% chance that a pumpkin's gonna die. So those aren't going to be worth anything. And if you have a square of pumpkins next to each other that aren't dead, they form a larger pumpkin. And those larger pumpkins are worth like exponentially more than see, like this tile here on that this one tile is going to get us 3,400 pumpkins. So so it's really worth it to go for like the little bonus. And that's like every crop after carrots pretty much has like an extra little thing that'll either get you a bigger yield or something that you have to do in order to harvest it all. Like the sunflowers, you could get them 1 by 1, but then you get 1 energy per. But if you collect the largest petaled flowers first, you get 5 energy for everything that you collect. So you get 5 times more. So that's what's kind of neat. Like they add like a little challenge for each type of crop. All right, so our polyculture, add to history. If the length of the history is, then history chords dot pop is gonna take it off the back, right? Supports index -1, remove. Okay, so we pop 0 and then I'll take the front off. And then we just do history chords dot append chords. So we'll add new ones if we can. And then let's chords equals history chords dot pop 0. It'll pop off the first. Move to chord 0, chords 1, and then just harvest. If can harvest. Yeah, that should be fine. So try harvest from history. If it can't harvest, it's going to try to harvest from the history. And that's it, right? And then add to history. Actually, we'll do that after we plant. Add to history. Quartz. We don't have our benchmark function yet, but so this, we won't ever stop. Well, at least keep moving. If you ever come into something that is still growing, you move the cam a little, you can see the field a little better. I think I can do that. Do I have my cams set up? I don't know if I do. Why aren't you opening? Oh God. It looks like my Stream Deck died after I went to the bathroom. Aha. It is completely crashed. Stream Deck, where did you go, buddy? And I will always forget this. So let's try to make sure we do it now. Connect. Now let's see if I can cams. Oop. Not quite as bloody, but I guess that is a little bit better. All right, I mean, we're not stopping anymore. All right, how are we going to benchmark? Let's say get time. What was get time's like thing? Like, I kind of want to return a per minute or something on each. Or maybe a per second timing. Get time returns the time in seconds since the start of the game. Get tick count returns the number of ticks performed since the start of execution. So I guess we want get tick count. And then we check. Wait, but that's just this. Like, ticks don't actually represent time, right? One where you can get time easier to print yield per second. Yeah. And tick count isn't time, right? Oh, well, it says there's 400 ticks per second. But that's just like the maximum rate that it can do ticks, right? It's not necessarily going to do that many ticks per second if you're not calling for that many. So I think get time is really the only thing we can do. But like, how do we wrap this? I think I may calculate it to time. It's 400 ticks per second at the start. But speed upgrades and power change that. Right. Okay. like, I got to figure out how we're going to use this. So like, ideally, like when we harvest something, maybe. Like we want to call benchmark. Sadly can't do coroutines. I think you always print it in fixed intervals. Well, we could do, since we can check the time, or the delta time, pretty much, or we can save the time and make a delta time. We don't need like a fixed interval or anything, but like, I think I want to do like a harvest command, something like harvest bench, which is just gonna do a harvest, and then like call our benchmark routine or whatever. Like we can do a def crops per second, something like that, for per harvest. Yeah, check if enough time expired, so we're not printing every few seconds. Calculate the time passed to get the harvest /s. Yeah. So we're gonna do delta time equals get time. No, delta time is gonna be 0, right? Start time. Wait, no, get time is just delta time. So we need to know when start time is, but that's like, it is at the time since starting the whole script. Start time equals get time, and then delta time equals, well, it starts at 0. I think since starting the game, but not sure. Okay. I might have some wacky results initially. You know what? Let's do quick print. Start time minus get time. Or no, the other way around, right? Get time minus start time. Import benchmark dot crops per second, and that should print. Nothing. Should do that every time it harvests. Wait, no, I wasn't harvesting anything of consequence. I think that was for up here. I mean, let's just run it right away. Point 6. Wait, did I leave that in the... Yeah. So when we start actually harvesting something, 12.79. Well, so yeah, 0.6 would be since the script started, not the game. Obviously. Yeah. All right, so delta time equals get time minus start time. Oh wait, no, yeah, because I'm saving start time, so whatever. I mean, this will act as the same. Get time minus start time. And then what we're gonna need to do is bench, like we need to save how many of every crop we have initially. Bench hay equals num items item dot hay. Bench wood items dot wood. Bench carrot. I can't use the items as keys, right? Otherwise I can do this in a dictionary. You can do a dictionary. Can I use items.caret as a key for a dictionary? Yeah, anything can be a key in Python, but not in this game. Found out earlier by trying to use... I don't remember what I tried to use as a key, but it did not let me. All right, we'll try it. Item counts equals items dot hay num items dot hay items dot wood num items dot wood items dot carrot. You're going to make it simpler to find a list of items you want to track, then create a dict for all items in that list. Oh yeah, let's just do that. I was actually thinking about doing the items I wanted to track thing, and for some reason I didn't think about just constructing my item counts equals this. Let's do def benchmark init track double items to track. Or item in items to track item counts item equals num items item. Sadly, no inline dicks or lists in the game. Be a two-liner with item counts equals item count item for item in. It doesn't like one-liners. Like you could usually do. It's not like the best practice, but I mean, even right here, like this is a for loop, so it doesn't really matter. But like this is valid Python. You could just follow a one-liner like after the colon, but this game does not like that. So like if statements that would just have like a single line in their thing, you have to put it on the next line or it doesn't work. I have discovered that. Yeah. No ternaries either. I feel like with my time in this game, I have discovered a lot of the limitations of the language. I did not realize what time it is. Okay, we kind of finish this up here. So we can initialize it with the items we want to track. We'll do a def reset. Which will just item counts. Oh my god. Is that start time equals get time. Delta time equals 0. That's why you can't do reverse my list.reverse, not implemented, but you can do my list equals my list : -1. Never thought the game would allow that. Well, I think reverse actually internally uses sort or something. Like it uses something else. Well, yeah, it's cool that you can use the like the shorthand index things. That's nice. I mean, that's just the like how you access a list in Python. You're just not passing those first two variables, and the step count is just -1. That makes sense. All right, so crops per second is start time, delta time, and then we get crops. But how do we calculate like the difference over time though? Guess we want to check for number of items. When we initialize, we're going to have to set up start time equals get time, and delta time equals 0. Guess we don't really need to set delta time to 0 because we're always going to just be calculating delta time when we do crops per second. We'll just make sure that our start time gets reset on init, and then we grab the delta time. So then we'll know that the number of items we got now, the difference is, let's do items to track. I don't know if this is going to work like in a module. I don't know if like these are going to be persistent like variables or what. I gotta assume they would be, but Like, that's how I'm treating them. Items to track equals items to track. And just to avoid naming conflicts or whatever, tracking equals items to track. I don't know if you need the global modifier. I used it and it works, but haven't tried without. All right, I'll try it without, and if we need it, then that's fine. I haven't used global in a while, but it might be required here. I can understand that. All right, so we get the delta time, and then we do another new item counts equals or item in tracking. New item counts item equals num items item, and then or AV item count in item counts dot items. Is that valid here? Are dot items a thing? Quick print. I guess diff equals, I suppose I don't need a new item. We can just get the count when we iterate through the items, right? Yeah. I think dict iteration in this game is just 4 key in my dict. Let's try it. See if it yells at me. It is yelling about something. Start time. What? Try to call something that's not a function. Start time? Oh, start time is not a function, and I called it as a function. Got it. Okay, well, if test works, or maybe we just do count. So if it prints that, we know it works. Nope, items is not a thing. You're right. So item in, all right. Diff equals item counts item. Hey Crossfire, how you doing? I'm not coding a game, I'm coding in a game. So the initial count, well, we're gonna probably do num items item minus item counts item, right? And then that's going to be the difference. And then the delta time is going to be the number of seconds. Do we need a last start time, or is this just going to be last time? last time. So num per second is going to be diff divided by last time. No, delta time. Depends on whether you want the items since last time or average since start. Yeah, I guess it's like, that's true. Let's do it for start time at first. Yeah, I like that. That way we can get a average over time. It could fluctuate a lot. Delta time minus start time. So num per second is gonna be diff. We're just gonna do that divided by delta time. Right, so if we got like 500 and it's been 10 seconds, then that should equal 50. I honestly think that's it, right? And then quick print. Hey Muse, have you found any concatenation in here? Or is it literally just like print on a new line? I tried to like add. I guess I could stir it. I was trying to like do just like a plus num per second, and it yelled at me for this. It said you couldn't add that to that. But if we stir, I didn't think about doing that. I don't know why. It's like a pretty common, hey, you can't combine those two types. Well, then make it the other type, dummy. It's just like I'm just used to that being a pretty defaulted part of the the language. Benchmark. Let's do item. And then quick print. Just like print a blank line after every benchmark output. And then let's add that to our harvest. So harvest bench is going to be harvest, and then import benchmark. And then benchmark dot crops per second. So then everywhere that I am harvest bench, 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 bench. That should benchmark after every harvest. which I feel like we've done already. So, what am I waiting on here? I don't think we're actually... Yeah, maybe I do need the global. Oh, I never initialized it with the things I want to track. Duh. You stupid dummy. Yeah, so we have to initialize that. I think we just initialize that up top, right? Benchmark dot init, and we'll do items dot a, items dot carrot, items dot wood, and that's all the things that we can get from polyculture anyway, right? So that should be it. But we should be immediately pasting stuff in here, right? So maybe we do need the globals. Global. History chords. Nah, it's not printing anything. So it's probably not iterating over the array at all. Is my guess. Benchmark's not even lighting up. Which is even more concerning. Global, if you want to reassign the global variables, reading them is fine. So init global. We're not reassigning item counts. Whatever, we'll do it anyway. And tracking. Although we don't need tracking, right? Because we're not actually using that at all. We have all the items in item counts. Global item counts. Global start time. I forgot about start time. Delta time we don't need up here at all. But we do need start time. Even though I'm only reading it, I'm gonna set it anyway. Just to try. And item counts. Should be it. Yeah, tracking we ended up not using because we're just iterating over the dictionary. We'll give it a shot. I'm a little worried that I keep saving and it's not stopping. I think we broke. God damn it. We broke tracking again. I hate when that happens. So now if I try to save, everything gets reset again. That should be fine, right? Oh, you know what? It was like the harvest bench not? Yeah. I don't think it saved the harvest bench on anything. Oh, and it completely crashed again. How'd you get to pick up VS Code changes in the first place? My game does not allow me editing files externally. Just overwrite anything I do in there. There's an option for it in options. As soon as the game decides it wants to keep end task. Thank you. It automatically disables autosave after you enable that. So okay, now is everything still the way it should be? Harvest bench. Great. All right. So we had an error. I kind of assumed that's why. Benchmark plus item. All right. How do we get the string represent? Can I just stir the item? There we go. Oh god, our wood is -11. I guess that's fine, right? Like we're planting carrots, so we're spending wood. Yeah, I think we need to do a little check. Let's say we're getting delta time from the start. Yeah, I mean, does it matter? We gotta keep scrolling all the way down, but well, actually, let's do something better. And reveal in the file explorer. So can I do just a quick little exit? Is there a tail command? Ooh. Maybe. Woo! All right, how bad is this, your muse? Like, compared to your follow, or your chase routine, pretty bad. This is my first benchmark, so I have no idea, how bad these numbers are. An hour later, why is my log file 2 gigabytes? Yeah. Yeah, we should probably... I mean, I guess it's not hard to... we add a last time. Equals get time, and then... last time equals get time. Global... last time. Reset global. Last time. Last time equals get time. Global. Again, we probably don't need to, but last time. Why not? And then delta time. And then delta last time equals get time minus last time. So then we can see how long it's been since our last update. And we can, if delta last time is less than 60, return. So we should only get one update every minute. Which will give it some time to like round out. I think maybe we can do 30 seconds. Wait, we're not setting last time again over here. So then last time equals get time. And we'll do 30 seconds. It just waited a minute and then started flooding my log again. Which is, it's not a huge deal either. Like, unless you're gonna leave this game running overnight or something. But the output.txt gets deleted every time you start running again, so. Could be worse. Grass 8, carrots 8, trees 8. Waiting on some benchmark numbers now. Oh, I am not close. You can set speed. Can Can you set your benchmark, or can you set your levels? Is that part of setting speed? Can harvest. Speed upgrades. Execution speed is doubled. Blah, blah, blah. Nope, that's not it. Is it timing? No. Actually, I don't think I've got that upgrade. Set speed one. Functions temporarily slow down the execution and make the farm smaller. You get set world signs and set execution. So that's not it. Oh, you simulate. In simulate, you can sim unlocks, sim items, sim globals, seed, and speed up. Yeah, I want to play with that too. But yeah, I'm not anywhere close to those levels yet, I don't think. What could I get up to? We're at 7 on grass. And like 6 on carrots. And 7 on trees. Our numbers minus 2,500 per second. All right, we're gonna do one more after those upgrades. 3 minutes, run for 5 runs each to compare 10 different sorting algorithms. Took 2.5 hours to run. Oh yeah, simulate probably would have been pretty good for that. Only like 500 treasure. We really got to work on. Oh my god, our numbers went up a lot. Hay 2,228 per second. Wood 13,092. Carrots 2540. All right, those are pretty good numbers. Got a couple levels on me for a couple of things, but woof. These are kind of weak. We are out of energy. And that was our saving grace. I think we have to do a couple sunflower runs. Ugh. But it is way later than I thought it was. Literally an hour and 15 minutes past when I normally wrap up. So I think this is where we have to kind of leave it. Yeah, I think it's a double on each upgrade. Yeah. We go from 64,000 to 128,000. So that extra upgrade right there, probably a little substantial, maybe. But now we got the benchmarking function, so we can test more things. But yeah, we gotta go. We're gonna be back tomorrow at 1 o'clock, and maybe we play more of this. We do got to get into the No Man's Sky expedition soon, because this is only a 3-week expedition, so it's a short one. So I don't know. We'll see how I feel. It's probably going to be this. I'm just like, I'm really liking this. So we'll see. Maybe we do some No Man's Sky. Maybe we do this. But thanks for watching, everybody. Stick around for another minute. I'll see if there's someone I can raid. But hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. You guys have a great one. Take it easy, everybody.